Hello everyone. Hello flight simmers. Hello friends. How is it going today? Let's see, we have Yannick here already. Hi Yannick, wie geht's? And Christian, hello. Greetings to Hong Kong as always. Hope you are doing fine. Guys, it's so cool to finally be back live streaming. Ooh, sorry about that. I am super excited about this. First time ever flying Microsoft Flight Sim in a live stream. Captain Schlotter, hi. Welcome and Wincode. Servus. Vielen Dank. Oh, Yannick, you have a surprise for me today. Wow. Okay. Now I'm scared. I'm actually scared. Is it your Kahoot? Did you come up with a super difficult Kahoot where I would score 0 points? I'm guessing that will be it. But let's see. I'm excited. But yeah, guys, flying Microsoft Flight Simulator, and I'm actually excited about this. I think if you know my channel a bit, you know that I'm not a huge fan of Microsoft Flight Sim at the moment, but I figured it's about time. It's about time to get started using the sim a bit more. And yeah, I think the fly-by-wire mod really has evolved into a very decent aircraft. So we're gonna give it a try and see how it goes, and especially since very soon from now we're gonna have the PMDG 737 released. So I kind of figured I need to get more involved with Microsoft Flight Sim to be prepared for that. Dennis, hello to you. Hi, welcome. And we have YOLO as well. Hi, I'm doing good. Thanks. How are you doing? Oh, Yannick, really is it? Wow. I actually thought I captured a real one there. I didn't know it was fictional. By the way, guys, let me know if the sounds are okay for you. I'm gonna switch on ATC in a second, and then I think we can figure out the sounds. Is it really a fictional one because of the registry, I guess? It was like the top rated Lufthansa livery I found for this one, so I just took it. It actually comes quite dirty. I just figured this out loading into the flight now. Look at this. There's some serious dirt on this aircraft. But it looks nice. I like the livery. Very high attention to detail. Ah, Yannick, good point. Yes, you're right. Absolutely. Oh, to be brutally honest, I've never paid attention to what engine type they have on the fly-by-wire mod. But yeah, you're right. You are absolutely right. I just read a couple of days ago that now Eurowings also got their first A320neo, and they actually are using the LEAP engines, I think. Quite interesting since it's like one company, Lufthansa, Eurowings, and all this kind of stuff, but they are still running different engine types. That's interesting, yeah. But yeah, it looks nice. I was actually planning on using the default scenery just to sort of see how it looks like, but then I did a test flight into Munich and I decided, nah, that's not really the way to go. So I decided to get the SimWings scenery instead. And over for Lisbon, we have the MKStudios scenery. So I think it's going to be very nice in terms of scenery today. Yeah, exactly, YOLO. Exactly. I didn't have it in the description first. I think it should be in there now. I updated it. Yeah, now it's in there. Because I thought that the maybe the default Munich scenery is quite decent, but actually it wasn't really so. Yeah, so here we are, guys. We have a bit of a flight today. I think calculated flight time is like 2 hours and 50 minutes. So we have a bit of time in the air. And is anyone flying along, by the way? I haven't really checked around. I think ATC is online here from Munich at the moment, which is very cool, but there's not too much traffic. Yeah, seems to be quite chill at the moment. And Yannick, you are flying Eurowings tomorrow. Ah, that sounds like you're flying real life then. Cool. Nice. YOLO, I feel you. I feel you. It was kind of cool. I got the Lisbon scenery, the MKStudio one, and they had like a cross-platform sale. So if you pre-owned the P3D scenery, then you could get the Microsoft Flight Sim for like €5. And this is I found this super fair. So I kind of just picked it up, and it's a nice scenery anyway, also for P3D. So I figured Microsoft Flight Sim scenery is also going to be quite nice. Mad Max, hello to you. All is fine, thanks. Yeah, I finally also finished to move into the new apartment, which is very exciting. So I'm all good. Hope you are as well. Ah, you're flying Stuttgart to Amsterdam. Cool, nice. Well, I hope you're gonna have a nice trip. And you bought a camera for spotting. Cool. Yeah, maybe you can share some recordings after your flight. All right, guys. I guess let's get to it, right? Since we have a bit of a flight to do here, 3 hours. So I think we really can get started here. Now, to be brutally honest, I'm really not an expert on Microsoft Flight Sim or the Fly-by-Wire mod, so I kind of, from time to time, may require your help a bit. I think some of you know the aircraft a bit better than I do. Oh, we have some more traffic here. Cool. Someone from you guys, or just random traffic? Right, and but this is really cool. What I love about the fly-by-wire is the EFB actually. This is so amazing. Like all the stuff we can do in there now. This is very cool. Let's see if it actually switches on. Yeah, there it is. And I think we're actually gonna start from loading in the flight plan from SimBrief. We have the weather here. We can pin charts over here. This is our routing, and then I guess, yeah, that's the flight plan. So 2 hours and 52 minutes over to Lisbon. We have a bit of a headwind, 30 knots of headwind component here. So that's why it's taking a bit longer. But we can manage. We have time, of course. Mad Max, you're flying the Austrian 767 from Dubai to Dubai from Vienna. Oh, that's cool. That's a nice routing. I really love the Austrian 767. It's an amazing aircraft. YOLO, I am using the experimental version, I think it is currently. Right, so let's connect the jetway. That should work. That's coming in. Cool. Let's have external power as well. And yeah, loading we can do in a second. So let's fire up. We're starting from cold and dark. Batteries are coming on. External power. Strobe and nav lights. Exit lights are armed. This is coming to auto. Ground control is on. Nav, nav, and nav. Like this. Okay. Right. Then, yeah, we kind of need to dial up the brightness a bit. Yeah, the only thing that's a bit of a pity at the with this aircraft at the moment is that we don't have any weather radar and we don't have any terrain radar as well. This is like really the only thing that's actually missing at the moment. But yeah, I mean we will manage anyways, right? So let's jump to the MCDU. In a request. Lufthansa 39er Mike. That's our call sign for today. Alternate is Porto. Cost index 5. Let's actually see during the cruise. Maybe we can tune this up a bit. Get there a bit quicker. Right, and then how does it work? ATSU, I think it is. No, not ATC menu, sorry. AOC menu. In it, I think we can also do it over here. Ah, it's already in here, cool. And then we have the weight and balance. Request sent. 161 packs. I think I have the speed set to fast. Yeah, I think that's going fairly fast. That's nice. Yeah, and again, if let me know if the sounds are fine for you guys. I can change it, of course. Okay, so boarding is coming in. Then we can do the fuel in the EFB. Fuel. And let's see. So we have a block fuel of 8955. So let's just go 9,000, rounding it up. So 9,000 for the fuel. Ooh, nice. There's even some background music playing. That's kind of hard to get. This is close to the actual value on the flight plan, so let's do this one. Let's also do fast here. Estimated time 1 minute, 7 minutes. Let's go real then. Alright, so that's working as well. This is very cool. Okay, and what else do we have? We have a top of descent calculator. We have a landing calculator. We can use that later on. We don't have a takeoff calculator. I think there was one released just a few days ago. Another add-on doing the takeoff performance calculation, but I don't know. I just figured we can also do it just like this, getting some putting some random values into the MCDU should work. And then let's see. Yeah, we have Munich Atos, we have Munich Tower as well. Failures, we are not doing that today. We have checklists and settings, of course. Okay, let's see if we can get the Atos.
München information, Romeo. Met report time 12500.
That's cool, but we can also read it here.
Vectors for independent parallel ILS approach runway 26 left and 26 right runways and use 26 left and 26 right. Transition.
So information Romeo.
Wind 270 degrees 12 knots variable between
runways 26 left and 26 right and use
kilometers clouds.
Wind 270 at 12, so it's a bit windy, but yeah, pretty good headwind for the departure. Visibility 10 kilometers.
Information, Romeo.
Some clouds, temperature 6, QNH 1012. Okay, that looks good. Let's tune this one then.
Hast du mich gerade gehört? Nee, irgendwie hat sich verstellt die Frequenzen.
1012, okay.
Also, okay, weil Takeoff Clearance hat sie schon bekommen. Dann nochmal die Lufthansa.
Yeah, so now we have ATC in the background. Let me know if the sound level is fine. Yeah, you're alright. You have even asked FlyByWire. Okay, they don't have the data for the takeoff calculator. Yeah, okay. Yeah, right. We can also, yeah, they give us some values here. They are very low. I think we can also put in some higher values as well. That should work. But yeah, I mean, of course, having an accurate takeoff calculator is something very cool, but we can fly it without. No worries. Okay, I'm quickly checking the charts. Let's see what kind of departure we are expecting. Where is my flight plan? So the Mersey departure. Mersey. Here's the Mersey. And we are departing this direction, so this should be it. We can pin it here.
It should be good now. Request IFAB clearance with information.
Quickly writing this down. So we are expecting runway 26 left or right.
Information Romeo is current startup approved.
On the Mersey
to Zurich.
departure.
Mersey 5 Sierra departure, flight plan route, climb via SID flight level 7.
And squawk we're also going to get from ATC, and initial climb is going to be flight level 70.
Clear to Zurich via Mersey 5 Sierra, initial climb level 070, squawk 1000.
Oh, Yannick, I can see you are in the mood already here. Cool.
Thank you.
What else do we need? Parking stands east. That could be quite handy. We are somewhere here, 220, I guess. Yeah, 220. Stand 220. So 26 left is going to be very close to us. If we can get this one. Right, okay, and so I believe we're ready to get the clearance already. So let me do that right now. This is München Tower. Are we on tower? I think we are 118.7, yes. And what was the information now? I forgot. I think it was Romeo, right? Yeah, it was information Romeo. München Tower, einen schönen guten Tag, Lufthansa 39er Mike, information Romeo requesting clearance to Lisbon.
Lufthansa 39er Mike, München Tower, guten Tag. Romeo is correct, startup approved. Cleared Lisbon, Mersey 5 Sierra departure, flight plan route, climb via SID, flight level 70, squawk 2310.
Cleared to Lisbon via the Mersey 5 Sierra departure, climb via the SID flight level 70 and squawking 2310. Lufthansa 39er Mike.
Lufthansa 39er Mike, readback correct.
Right. ATC is a bit quiet. Okay, so let me dial that up a bit. Actually, it's also kind of quiet for me. I'm not sure if this one changes anything here. We can't turn it, but it seems like it's fully... Yeah, it's fully turned up. Okay, so that's that. Then let's go over here. In it, we have a block fuel of 8.46. Let's be conservative and do 8.4. Not sure if this is already completed. 59.1. Does that sound good to us? Not quite. Should be a bit more. Wait, let's double check. AOC menu, weight and balance. Well, that's completed, so it is 59. But then our flight plan is a bit off. Interesting how different the values are between the fly-by-wire mod and SimBrief. Yeah, Yannick, they are linked. Yeah, they are doing the same stuff always. Yeah, they're like kind of a few of these things really which can be improved, of course. But I mean, this aircraft already came a very long way. And they even implemented some VNAV lately, but it's not really working brilliantly. But still, we can fly it. It's flyable even on VATSIM. Okay, so I think we're just gonna go with these values since these are the actual values in the aircraft. And alternate fuel 1.55, so 1.6. And we have a headwind component. I think it was 30 knots. Yeah, 30 knots. So headwind 30.
All stations on frequency, stand by. Towers back in 2 minutes.
Okay, then I think it was 26 left for the Mercy 5 Sierra. Yeah, that's 26 left. So we are climbing on 261 to Munich, Mike Sierra Echo. And then onto this waypoint, flight level 70 or above. Max, this is max 220, this is max 250. And then down to Mercy without further constraints. So 26 left, Mercy 5 Sierra. Insert. Cool, and I think the arrival we're gonna do later on. I mean, it's a 3-hour flight. Wing code entered the wrong fuel. Did I really? .4. 8.9. Ah, okay. Good catch. I think it's still probably because it was still fueling. Yes, it is. Of course. Good catch there. Really good catch. So let's go 8.9. I was kind of confused why we don't have any extra fuel. There it is now. 7 minutes. Sounds more like it. Thanks, mate. Christian. Yeah, that's true. FS Labs is much better. I think by a long shot even. And this is mainly because of all these system simulations. So in the FS Labs you can do pretty accurate failure simulations as well, while this one, I'm not sure if they've implemented any failures yet. Yeah, I think it's just some very... here it actually says full simulation of failures below isn't yet guaranteed. Okay, so they are trying to simulate some failures as well. And then there's different stuff. We're gonna see it throughout the flight. So for example, the VNAV profile is not working accurately. You're gonna see the flight plan from time to time not really matching up with the waypoints. And yeah, there's a bunch of this stuff. Weather and terrain radar not working. Oh, that's loud.
Under 604, pushback approved facing south.
Okay, so we have the flight plan. RadNav we could do, right? We have something on the charts. We could go Munich, Delta Mike Sierra, just for reference. There it is. Progress crew is gonna be 370. Then we have the performance. Yeah, so this, as mentioned, we don't really have a performance calculator. It's gonna be flap 1 departure, it's a long runway. Trim is gonna be, we can get the trim by looking at the in it. So we have a 0 fuel weight, center of gravity of 25.1. Is it the same as the takeoff center of gravity? It doesn't say here, does it? Yeah, but I think that's the way we can do it. So 25.1, and looking down here, 25.1 is sort of like this, and this would be like up 0.2, 0.3, something like this. So performance 1 up 0.3. And flex temperature, yeah, it's a really long runway. We're gonna have most likely full length. We can do flex 50 easily. And then clicking here, we get some speeds: 135, 136, 140. And that's quite nice. Sometimes you get like 110 or so. But I actually like these speeds, so we can take this one. This is very good. Looks good to me. Yeah, YOLO, good point. So Phoenix A320, I think that's even going to be a game changer. It's supposed to be very accurate, but let's see. We don't really know at the moment. Yannick, are you only flying X-Plane, or do you also fly Microsoft Flight Sim? Just curious. Yeah, between PMDG and FS Labs, I think FS Labs even ahead slightly. So it's a little bit better, but then sort of PMDG is second in line, I would say. Okay, secondary is not even implemented yet, so we can't copy it. Init is completed, that's all good. Fuel prediction. Okay, I think we are all set here. Let's fire up the APU. Seatbelt signs are coming on. Again, checking outside. Wow, the neighbors are actually drilling here in the house. I'm not sure if you guys can hear that over the mic. If so, I'm sorry about that, but it's not too loud. Nice. Okay, APU is firing up. I think boarding should be completed by now. And then we can run some checklists and get going.
Guten Tag, guten Nachmittag. Lufthansa from Mike is with you. Intercepted alles. This is right.
Hey, Mr. Cottbeast, hi, welcome.
Lufthansa from Mike, München Tower. Schönen guten Tag. The wind 270 degrees, 1 to knots, runway 26 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 26 right.
And Luki as well, moin, hi. Yeah, Yannick. Yeah, I know. I also, up to this point, I really only did general aviation flying in Microsoft Flight Sim, which is very cool doing that in Microsoft Flight Sim. I also have the DC-6, which I found to be a super interesting airplane. Just spending some time with it, I learned so much about the history of aviation. So that was kind of cool to just get started with Microsoft Flight Sim. And yeah, at the moment, I think like the fly-by-wire mod is the only airline at the moment we can actually fly in Microsoft Flight Sim. It's not perfect. I would not want to fly it every day at the moment. I still prefer to fly my FS Labs and PMDGs and so on in P3D. But I really thought just let's give it a try today. See what we like, see what we don't like about the sim. And yeah, should be fun, I guess. Holster, hello to you. Hi, welcome. Online Pilot. I'm using the AIG model matching. Yeah, it took like hours to install. Very painful process, but it's good once it's all done. Moin. Cool, guys. So we have APU running, external powers coming off. We have some doors open. Let's check this out if we can close it over here. Door. It's taking really long. Maybe disconnect the jetway first.
Einer 604, taxi to entry Sierra 6 via Oscar 1, Charlie 5.
Okay. Ah, now the door is closed. Perfect. And external power we can also disconnect. like that. So, checklists. Cockpit preparation. Gear pins and covers are removed. Fuel quantity. We have 8.96 tons on board. Seatbelts are on. Adheres are on nav and barrel is set 1012. Cockpit preparation completed.
Rotax 3 Sierra departure, flight on route, climb by a switch flight level 70 squawk 2303.
Okay, Mr. Colby, you're saying the A330-900 is better. Is it better than the fly-by-wire? That's interesting. I didn't know. I thought the fly-by-wire is sort of the most advanced free-air airliner at the moment. I haven't tried the A330neo. I just thought it's. I was just assuming it's crappy, to be very honest. But okay, yeah, maybe I'm going to give it a try next time. Okay, let's lock this one. We need to set our squawk. That was 2310.
Airbus 321. Passing from right to left.
On and TA.
Behind this aircraft taxi to point runway 26 left via Sierra Bravo 13.
And let's finish. The overhead fuel pumps are coming on. Beacons are coming on. And the before start checklist parking brake is set. Is it set? Yes, it is set. Takeoff speeds and thrust, that's done. We have 135, 140, yeah, we have entered that. Windows and doors are closed, all looking good. And beacons are on. Cool.
Lufthansa 4 Mike, welcome to Munich, taxi to entry November 3 via Alpha 9.
November 3 via Alpha 9, Lufthansa 4 Mike.
Yeah, guys, so that's what I thought as well, that the headwind is actually based on this one, so I was not really expecting it to be better than this one. We haven't checked our constraints. Let's see if it's all correct in here. We should do this today.
1PA34, request IFR clearance to Innsbruck.
Because there were some constraints in here. Flight level 70 or above, and we are estimated 163 already. But still limited to 250 knots. Okay, let's see if we actually get this high up. Kind of curious to see if that's true.
Negative, K253, Delta 1, Oscar 2, please.
Okay, so we are pretty much ready for pushback. I think we're gonna be cleared on Whiskey 2, at least I hope. We can set up, oh look at this Condor livery, that's cool. Nice. We have the toolbar pushback, I think it's called. I hope it works fine today.
Ist die 7 Whisky nicht möglich?
Musst du requesten. Wenn du die 7 Whisky haben willst, dann musst du requesten.
So wie es gefeilt hatte, dachte ich.
Pre-plan, let's see if this works.
Die 7 Whisky, die ist Standard dann nach 22 Uhr, aber wenn der Pilot sie requestet, dann gebe ich sie dir auch so.
Na dann okay, dann 7 Sierra und dann Squawk 1000 und climb via SID, wenn die Startup ist approved.
First Lufthansa 5 Juliet Whiskey, taxi to gate 212 Alpha.
This is hard to set up. Something like this I'm expecting.
Lufthansa 5 Juliet Whiskey, danke dir, schönen Nachmittag, tschüss.
Delta Golf Kilo Alpha India, if you want I can re-clear you via the Turbo 7 Whiskey.
Okay, I think we're just gonna ask for the pushback clearance and hope it works out. I have no idea.
Kilo Alpha Whiskey, yeah, your departure route is Turbo 7 Whiskey, rest of clearance unchanged.
Hello Connor, good to have you here. Yeah, I'm super happy to finally be back live streaming. Haven't done it in a while.
München Tower, Servus, Condor 58 uniform, stand 185, information Romeo, request startup and clearance.
First Ryanair 604, the wind 270 degrees, 12 knots, runway 26 left, cleared for takeoff.
Mr. Codpiece, how did you get the EFV? It's on here on standard, I think. At least in the development and experimental version. I haven't checked the stable one.
The runway 26 left.
Okay, we'll do that. Thank you.
Condor 58 uniform, ready to copy.
Affirm 58 uniform.
Condor 58 uniform, München Tower, good information Romeo, startup approved, cleared Malle. 207 Sierra departure, flight en route, climb by a set flight level 70, and your squawk is 2327.
Hi Flo, asking what's your opinion on the Condor livery. Yeah, that's a controversial topic in aviation at the moment. But good point, yeah. I'm not gonna say my opinion yet, but let's see what you guys think about it.
Confirm, Ryanair 604 clear for takeoff, 26 left.
Ryanair 604, affirmative, wind 270 degrees, 12 knots, runway 26
Oh, this controller's getting busy.
26 left, clear for takeoff, Ryanair 604, thank you.
Lufthansa 39 Mike requesting pushback.
Lufthansa 39 Mike, pushback approved, facing south.
Push approved, facing south, 39 Mike. Cool.
Cockpit to ground. Condor 37 Foxtrot, stand 210 Alpha, this is International Romeo, request IFR clear to ski Addons.
Condor 37 Foxtrot, München Tower, guten Tag.
I never really know when the TAC is connected.
Cleared to ski Addons. Tax 3 Sierra departure, flight en route, climb by a sit flight level 70, squawk 2312.
Cleared as mission gears of 26 left, route has 3 Sierra departure, initial plan flight level 70 and squawk.
But the model matching is really amazing. I mean, this looks
Condor 37 Foxtrot.
this looks very nice.
Condor 37 Foxtrot, correct.
The parking brakes are set. You may lift.
Parking brake set, lifting the aircraft. Delta Kilo Alpha India, request taxi.
Are we actually being lifted now?
Alpha India, taxi to entry Sierra 8 via Kilo 1, Echo 3, Blue Line, aus Delta 3 Blue Line and Oscar 2.
Okay, I think the lifting is actually not simulated.
2 Sierra 8 via Kilo 1, Echo 3.
Cool, but we're good to go. Let's do it.
Delta Golf Kilo Alpha India.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
Yoli, that's the AIG model matching, so Alpha India Group model matching. Cool, so let's fire up. I don't think my... this is working, at least on my throttle quadrant. Starting number 2. Oops. What's going on back there?
Condor 58 uniform, pushback approved, facing south.
Push approved, facing south, Condor 58 uniform.
Okay, Yola, sometimes it's buggy. Okay, got it. Yeah, guys, so the new Condor livery, let's talk about it. I think it really looks hideous. And also the, like their argumentation was that vacation is sort of linked, or people link vacation to stripes for whatever super weird reason. I have no idea. But yeah, from a marketing perspective, these aircrafts gonna be super easy to recognize. That's absolutely true. So, I don't know. I guess they're gonna be quite successful with the livery, but I still don't like it personally. Okay, starting number 1.
Continue. Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
Parking brake set.
Parking brake
Roger. Good engine start. Clear to disconnect. See you at the side. Have a good flight.
I'm kind of hearing it double. There's an echo to the
Thank you and
ground
goodbye.
crew. That's a bit weird.
604.
Okay, but the pushback went very good here. I'm happy with that. That's better than what we get from GSX from time to time. Mr. Codbeast, at the moment I prefer P3D. I really kind of hated Microsoft Flight Sim for a long time, but I'm very slowly starting to use it a bit more. And I think now with the PMDG 737 being released in a couple of weeks, I think it's going to be interesting to try it out in Microsoft Flight Sim. Okay, so we have 2 good engine starts. APU bleed is coming off, APU master is coming off, anti-ice not required today. Trim, we have set that earlier, so that's all done. This goes to armed. Predictive winch is coming on. Weather radar, we can switch it on, but it's not working. This is coming back to norm. We have flap 1 departure. Oops. Like this. This is coming to max. Flight controls, full left, full right, neutral, full up, full down, neutral, rudder, full left, and full right. That's checked. After start checklist, anti-ice not required. ECAM status is checked. Actually, can we check it? We can. That's good. Pitch trim is set. Rudder trim should be neutral. Yeah, it is. Completed. Taxi checklist. Flight controls are checked. Flap settings. We have config 1. Radar and predictive wind shear on an auto. Engine mode selector is normal. ECAM memo. Takeoff. No clue. No, we don't have it yet. Let's uncheck that. And pull up the charts for the taxi clearance. It's always kind of difficult here at Munich, at least in my opinion. Kinkereed, hi, welcome. Hello to you. Well, how are you doing? Connor, yes, I was thinking about doing another 767 video. I might do that. So we are expecting Whiskey to Sierra 7, and then we are on tower frequency, Sierra down to the runway. Let's see.
Runway 213, request to vacate runway 26 right via Alpha 4.
Runway 313, roger, long roller approved, vacate Alpha 4.
We'll vacate Alpha 4, very much.
Delta Alpha India, traffic, Airbus 320 now 2 miles final, report traffic inside.
Kinkereed, I'm fine, thanks man. I'm all good.
Report traffic inside.
Lufthansa 39er Mike, requesting taxi.
First Delta Alpha India, behind mentioned traffic, line up runway 26 left, and wait behind.
After the traffic, I line up runway 26 left and wait behind.
Lufthansa 39er Mike, taxi to entry Sierra 8 via Whiskey 2 Delta 4.
Taxi to Sierra 8 via Whiskey 2 Delta 4, Lufthansa 39er Mike. Okay, let's...
39er Mike, advise, are you able for intersection Bravo 12?
A firm.
Copy that.
Yeah, runway is long enough. That should work.
Condor 58 uniform.
Since we anyway don't have accurate takeoff calculations, we can just go for it.
Taxi to entry number 2 via Whiskey 1 Charlie 1.
Okay, off we go. Cool. I'm getting a bit behind on the chat here. Yannick, what did you buy in the captain's sale? I have the 767 and the 757 lineup from Captain Sim, but nothing else.
Taxi to entry Sierra 8, correction, entry Sierra 6 via Whiskey 1 Charlie 5.
No problem, taxing to entry.
Okay, Delta 4 and then Sierra 8 is over there.
Whiskey 1 Charlie 5 Condor 58 uniform.
Delta Alpha India, wind 270 degrees, 16 knots, runway 26 left, cleared for takeoff.
Delta Golf Kilo Alpha an, India, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
Lufthansa 27 Papa, willkommen in München, taxi to entry Sierra 7 via Bravo 8 Sierra.
Lufthansa 27 Papa, taxi entry Sierra 7, Bravo 8 in Sierra.
Okay, let's do the TO config check now. That's all green. And I think he's just gonna send us down Bravo 12, which is super convenient for us. I think we have to wait here.
Lufthansa 39 Mike, taxi to holding point runway 26 left via Bravo 12.
Taxi to holding point 26 left via Bravo 12, Lufthansa 39 Mike. Cool. Let's finish some checklist. Guys, I will try to read in the chat once we're airborne, I think, so that's done. Lineup checklist, takeoff runway is straight ahead. TCAS. TARA is set, PAX 1 and 2 are on engines. Good, so that's all done. Back to the charts. We can continue straight ahead, Bravo 12.
Condor 58 uniform is...
Yes, King Creed, I have seen the Ace A330 for Microsoft Flight Sim, but to be very honest, but I am a little bit frustrated with Aerosoft aircrafts, I have to be very honest with you. And I think I'm not going to get it for Microsoft Flight Sim, because they have actually announced they are going to make aircrafts for the Xbox and for the gamers out there, basically. Which is totally fair from a business perspective, of course. They are free to do that, but then I think these are not really the aircrafts I'm looking for. So I don't think I will get it once it's released.
Lufthansa 39 Mike, wind 270 degrees, 16 knots, runway 26 left, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, 26 left, Lufthansa 39 Mike.
Runway 313, taxi to stand 184
Okay,
via Whiskey 1.
strobes, landing lights, take off. Guys, we are doing it. Departing in the fly-by-wire mod in Microsoft Flight Sim. Okay, let's start the timers. Chrono. Left is clear. Oh, look at the sharklets there, that's cool.
Lufthansa 27 Papa, taxi via Whiskey 2, short way for you, gate
Okay, so takeoff.
Lufthansa 27 Papa, 223 Bravo via Whiskey 2.
Man flex, SRS and runway. Uh, 100 knots. V1 rotate. Ooh, that's smooth. Positive rate, gears coming up. Nice, that's not too bad actually. That's not too bad at all. Cool stuff. Yeah, so takeoff calculation was absolutely fine. I mean, it wasn't actually calculation, I just entered values. But it worked out nice. Climb thrust. Autopilot. Disarm the speed brakes. This is coming off. Unicom for Lufthansa 39 Mike. Vielen Dank, ciao.
Condor 58 uniform, wind 270 degrees 1 and 6 knots, runway 26 left, cleared for takeoff.
So we could reject the flaps. I don't know where my green dot speed is. It might as well be above 220, so I'm just waiting until we are cleared for the next waypoint, and then we can speed up to 250 knots. Standard altimeters. See at the speed jumping. That's a Microsoft flight sim bug, I think. Okay, flaps up. Wow, that's crazy. What's going on here? Okay, flaps up. Yeah, see, green dot speed is sort of 221 roundabout. Coming up to 7,000 already. Let's keep it climbing. Why is there... I think he's paused or his sim has crashed. That's a bit unrealistic. Or was it a general aviation guy? I can see the strobes back there. I wonder if we're gonna get a TCAS. You know what, guys? Trick 17, direct mercy now.
München Tower, you're hoping 59er India.
Okay, let's go back to Unicom.
Unit 59er India, München Tower.
Nice, but that was a good departure. I'm absolutely happy with that. Passing 10,000, landing lights are coming off. And now we're speeding up. Just curious if we have some ATC around us. There's Langen Center online, but we are just missing it south of the sector. So it's all clear. Seems like we're having a smooth ride, so we can put the seatbelt signs off. And I think there was snow after takeoff checklist. Next one is approach. Okay. Bueno. Okay, guys, now I'm gonna read the chat a bit. Let's see. Mr. Codbeast, yeah, 777 is gonna come eventually, but that's it's gonna take longer until it will be released. First, they're gonna do the 737, and it will be a huge difference to the Captain Sim, since the Captain Sim is actually 747 underneath the hood. Yeah, so we covered Aerosoft A330, Microsoft Flight Sim. Christian still wanting to see an Aerologic around the world. Absolutely, I agree. I'm just thinking, did I ever fly the Aerologic on the channel? It's a beautiful livery. Maybe I should do it soon. And yes, YOLO, I went ahead and installed all the airlines from AIG. But only the airlines, so I didn't go for the military and corporate aircraft. So only the airlines, but this, I think it took me like, I don't know, 7 or 8 hours. Very long. K-Planes, hello, welcome. How's it going? Yeah, Mr. Codbeast, I don't think there's a release date for the PMDG 777. I think a couple of days ago that they announced that next week they are announcing a release date. So it was like an announcement for the announcement date. And yeah, but the last thing I read was it really sounded like we're gonna have it within, I don't know, like 2 to 4 weeks from now on, I'm guessing. And I've actually read as well, that's kind of interesting. I've read as well that the very original, the first ever release time frame they were aiming for with the 737 was September 2020. So they actually thought they're gonna release it by September 2020. That's a kind of a delay, isn't it? I have bugs you've never seen before as a daily Microsoft Flight Simulator. Ah, okay. What are those bugs? I don't know. I'm not even noticing. Yeah, and Captain Sim Microsoft Flight Sim Pro, it's really a scam actually. It's kind of embarrassing to release something like that, but hey, I guess there are plenty of people buying it. Yeah, Yolu, you actually have to go through and select one by one, and then you can do this kind of bulk install, but it's still it takes hours. Honestly, it's gonna take many hours to get it all set up. Yeah, mission failed exactly. But yeah, but it's like I think Microsoft Flight Sim has been available now for pretty close to 2 years. Since 2 years we are having the simulator, and we are not really having a proper payware airliner for it. And this is actually the part which is a bit frustrating to me, since it kind of shows the priorities of Asobo, right? So they are, I mean, they are really focusing on graphics, and they are doing an absolutely tremendous job on that point. They are trying to make it a fun game to play. They are having like these air races stuff and lots of general aviation flying, and you can have gliders, and it's all really cool. Don't get me wrong. I think it's amazing to have a sim for all that kind of stuff, and people are really enjoying it, and I'm enjoying it for those parts of aviation as well. But it's just like this airliner flying. This is really which is not properly coming along at the moment. Ah, okay, Yolo. Yeah, the speed and speed jumping up and down. I have this a lot, and I'm not sure if it's Microsoft Flight Sim or it might also be Rex. I'm running the Rex Weather Force, and it might be related to that one. I don't know. Okay, Yannick, but we don't have any ATC coming up. Whenever you're good to start with whatever you have prepared, I have no idea. Just checking if there's any center, but that's Wien radar. We are not flying over Austrian airspace, and this is Langen radar, and we are just missing it to the south. I can show you on Volanta actually. So this is our route. We are slightly cutting into the sector, but they are not going to contact us for that, I'm quite sure. And then we're flying over the Swiss airspace, Zurich radar, but not online at the moment. All the way down to Lisbon, which at the moment, at least ground is online. Let's see, maybe we are lucky and we can catch some ATC later on. That would be cool. But yeah, we have a bit of time now, I guess. YOLO, that's a good question. I kind of got Rex. Sorry guys, I'm still coughing from time to time since COVID, and that's why I have to mute my mic from time to time. But yeah, I kind of bought the Rex Weather Force very early on when Microsoft Flight Sim was released because I figured I need a proper weather engine to be able to fly online with live weather, and I think it's doing a good job. I like it so far, but I can't compare it to the sort of in-game weather engine because I haven't really tried that one, so I can't really tell if it's better or not, but it's running good. You have prepared nothing, we have prepared something. Oh, wow. Yannick, you're scaring the shit out of me. Pardon my French, but I have no idea what's gonna happen now. Okay, but then I'm just continuing normal business, and then you're gonna call the shots for whatever's going to happen. It's also something I hate about Microsoft Flight Sim, that it turns the drone camera all the time. But yeah, it is looking nice. Honestly, this is looking rather nice. It's a pity we have so much clouds back there, otherwise we would have a very nice view on the Alps. And there's something else we can try. I know it works in like good airliners. If we set a fix called Moblo, that's a waypoint right at Mont Blanc. And if you have it in here, you kind of know where Mont Blanc is. Yeah, that is cool. Yeah, so we're actually flying quite close to Mont Blanc, and if there's not too many clouds back there, I guess we're gonna have a very nice view. That's cool. You give me 5 minutes to panic? Okay. Sounds good to me. What's gonna happen? Are you gonna show up with some fighter jets up here or something? I have no idea. There's some traffic up there. I'm just still a bit confused about the weight difference between what the fly-by-wire mod has. Ah, I think I know what I forgot. I think I know, because here on SimBrief we always have a combination of packs and payloads. So we have 161 packs and cargo 4.8. I guess I just forgot to enter the cargo, right? Ah, that might be it. That might be it. Let's see. Weight and balance. We have 161 packs. But we have cargo 3.9. Payload 16.6 basically. And here payload is 16.8. So that's close. So there has to be another difference. Because there's like 2-ton difference between our zero fuel weight and the SimBrief fuel weight. But I think someone also created a new SimBrief profile for the fly-by-wire. I think I read it somewhere. Jim Lee, I think I'm running it on high-end settings. I think there are like 4 presets, which is like low end, mid end, high end, and ultra. And I think I'm running it on high end at the moment. I didn't really at this point in time go like deep into the Microsoft Flight Sim settings, so I'm just taking these presets. Is this Lake Genève? No. No, that's Zurich. That can't be Lake Genève. Ah, it might be. That's the Bodensee, right? What is Bodensee in English? I'm sure some of you guys know. Was it Lake of Constance, I think? So that one might be Friedrichshafen then, I guess. Yeah, I think it is. Looks like it. Yeah, Lake Constance, okay. Thanks for confirming that, guys. Cool. Yeah, so just looking out the window, that's of course much better in Microsoft Flight Sim compared to P3D. That's without a doubt, but that's not really the reason why we're flying a Flight Sim. But yeah, it's cool. It's really cool to see everything like that. And just looking for the climb speed, we kind of want to come to cruise level with 1,000 feet per minute or less, but we are below 1,000 at the moment, so that's fine. Yeah, YOLO ground sea, absolutely. Ah, okay, Yannick, that's where you are living. Cool. I haven't really been there. I drove along here into Austria, but I've never really stopped here at Lake Constance. But I guess it's a beautiful area. Ooh, Yannick, nice. Nice, that sounds amazing. Okay, you and the Danish flyer teamed up to do a Kahoot. And knowing how you guys are doing Kahoots, I'm quite sure I'm gonna get exactly 0 points today. Well, that sounds amazing. I'm looking forward. That's very cool. Yeah, unfortunately he isn't here. I haven't seen him yet. No, you can't push back manually. As far as I know, you can't do that, but you can also, in GSX, you can pre-plan your pushback, so you can sort of make a custom pushback. Oh, you have the code already? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm ready. I think I am. Just checking, still no further ATC along the route, so it's very good timing to do it. It's still Langen, Vienna, nothing for us. Coming up to cruise level. Oh wait, I need to open it. I need to open it. Wait. Gonna do it like this, so we can still see a bit. Ooh, I'm excited now. 4904205. Awesome. You just bought. Is that? I guess that's Ultimate Ground Crew X, right? Yeah, that's. I never had it, but I know that it's not exactly the most popular add-on. So I think GSX is better. How many questions is it, Yannick? Ten questions, okay. Just gonna put this aside for a second until we get started. Yeah, come on guys, join the Kahoot. We need more players. And don't worry, I'm quite sure you're gonna do better than I do. We have quite a bit of a pitch here, right? It's sort of a 3 or 4 degree pitch. That's quite a bit for an Airbus. Wingcode is joining, cool, nice. Yeah, about the cost index, I mean, we could speed up a touch, but not much. We are already close to Mach 7.8. And look at this, our fuel has come down. That's interesting. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna stay for with cost NX5 at the moment, but we also just now have a lot of headwind. I think it's gonna calm down a bit later on. Okay, how many players do we have now? Like 5 or 6, I guess. Maybe I can quickly share. Maybe not all of you know what it is. So you can join Kahoot. Just search for kahoot.it. Enter the code, which Yannick posted in the chat. And this is going to be a cool questionnaire. 10 questions about real-world aviation, I think it is, today. And yeah, it's going to be fun. Five players right now, okay. Maybe in the meantime, a question to you guys is: does any one of you have this add-on called Echo Season for Microsoft Flight Sim, where they are sort of changing or doing more accurate seasons? Is it recommendable? Should I get it, or is it not really worth it? Yeah, Yannick, you have the music. Nice.
Good evening, good day, excuse me. I have 604, full establishing the hours to the QA approach.
So I think now we're coming pretty close to Zurich. Ah, we're just over Zurich. It's just off to the left. Ah, I think it's just covered by the clouds here. I guess we're pretty much right above it, but it's covered by clouds. Yeah, okay, let's go for it, Yannick. Yeah, let's do it. I'm ready. Let's get started. Quiz. What is the purpose of this aircraft? Aha, that's reconnaissance, I'm quite sure it is. Ooh, military aviation. I know nothing about it basically. That's gonna be interesting. Was that the, what is it called? Blackbird? It's probably the unofficial name. It's a very fascinating aircraft. Yes. We are off to a good start here. I'm surprised. SR71. I think. Ooh, we got a TCAS. I think it's Lockheed Martin building it, right? Or that used to build it. Guys, we have a TCAS. I hate to say it. Let's do it. Autopilot off. Since there's no ATC at the moment, we can actually follow the real TCAS procedure. How cool is that? So we can actually check. Oh, but that's working nice. Clear of conflict. That's working nice. I'm surprised. Look at this alpha protection coming in. Wow, that's interesting. That was fun actually. I did not see that coming. Open climb. 370 back to cruise level. Managed speed. But that was, I don't know what you think guys, but that was pretty close to what the aircraft was supposed to do, right? So we had TCAS. It told us then to level off again, clear of conflict, pulling up again. Of course, alpha protection is coming closer. That was cool. That was cool. Okay, we are continuing. Which airline had the call sign Clipper? Pan Am. Or was it the call sign? I know the they called the aircrafts Clippers, right? So the 747s. Yeah, okay, that's correct. They had like the Clippers, and then they gave them names, I think. Kamil, that's a I don't quite know what you mean by a real game. It's a simulator. No, there are no real people in the aircraft. Which fact about the Concorde is not true? This is true. There's no known photo of the Concorde flying supersonic. I don't know. Concorde stands for Agreement, Harmony, Union. What? The Concorde flew from New York to London in 2 hours 52. That sounds plausible. Which about the fact is not true. I guess these ones are true. I have no idea actually about this one. I'm just gonna guessing this. I'm just gonna guess. Ooh, nice guess. Nice guessing here. Guys, I'm onto something. 3 right in a row. Denise, why descent because of traffic? Yeah, I mean, we're in a sim. Nothing would happen to us, but following real procedures. Why not? I was just curious to try out the Chicas. Ah, okay, interesting. Interesting stuff, Yannick. But to be fair, I didn't know about the name of Concorde. I have to Google that later on. The first version of the 707 was called... oh boy. This was later on. Never heard this one. Never heard this one as well. I have heard this one. But it's an odd number for a first version. But since I don't know 720 and I also don't know 367, I'm just gonna go with the green one. Ah, that's wrong. Camille, there's no real interior of the airplane. At least I don't think there is. Dennis, you are talking about Kahoot? Yeah, that's like a quiz. That's like a quiz you can set up on your own, and this one was set up by Yannick and the Danish flyer. 720 was a short-range variant. 707-100 was a basic variant. And the 400 was the late variant. The prototype was a 367-80, but it was smaller. Huh, that's interesting. I really didn't know. I'm quite sure it's because of the wings. They have pretty much maxed out, yeah, they've pretty much maxed out the A320 line with the A321. Yeah, and you can actually see this, looking at flight radar, you can see that the A321s are not really flying up to high altitudes. They're usually like up to flight level 360 around that, but not much further up. The center of gravity affects the fuel consumption. A rear center of gravity increase fuel consumption. I think so. Yes, I think it does. Awesome picture, by the way. Ah, dang it. Ah, okay, interesting. Yeah, I mean, I don't know the physics exactly. I just know that it does affect fuel consumption. Wait, what? There was an A330 equipped with all 3 engine variants. You mean like one airframe had all 3 variants on it? It could be. It could be, but it just... I don't know, would make little sense, I guess. I'm gonna get... dang it. Just by having this kind of question, I should have gone with yes. So where are we at? LSGG, that's Genève, so we should be pretty close to Lake Genève now. Ah, there it is. And then by the end of this lake, there's Genève. And then eventually Mont Blanc somewhere off to that side. It was the second A330, okay, but then I guess it went through various airlines who changed the... Or was it for testing maybe? I don't know. Interesting. Holster, yeah, most likely. I don't think I will. But let me come back to that. Condor's new colors, there we have it. Look at this, folks. I mean, to be brutally honest, it looks hideous, but there's something to it. There is something to it which I think is gonna make these liveries quite successful. But what are they called? I have no idea. Plant green, sun yellow, marine blue, fire red, beach brown. Condor Island, sunshine, sea, passion, beach. Condor green, condor yellow, condor blue, condor... Guess it's this one. This sounds like something marketing like. Let's try it. Aha! I'm losing all my good points. My hard-earned points. Okay, so Moplo over there, roughly 60 miles from us. That's not it. That's not it. Probably somewhere... Maybe back there? Hard to say. Yeah, YOLO, you're right, I know. Doing quick answers also gives you points. But I don't think I'm competing for the win here. Okay, Condor Island, sunshine, sea, passion and beach. Yeah, some marketing person really went crazy there. Holster, at the moment I don't think you can join. You kind of have to join when we kick off. But we usually have Kahoots on every live streams, so maybe next time, for sure. Okay. The track becomes greater the faster you fly. Friction track, form track, induced track, interfere. What is it called again? Friction track, induced track. I think it's the induced track. But I'm not too sure. Ha, nice one. And yeah, Holster, coming back to the 146. I don't know, maybe I'm gonna fly it. The thing is, I don't think it's still being used for real world flights, right? And I've always been a big fan of sort of replicating real world flights. And since this is gonna be basically a historic aircraft, I'm not really sure if I'm willing to spend a whole lot of money on it. But let's see, maybe for I don't know what price they're gonna charge for it. Maybe I'm gonna give it a try. Usually it's quite fun to fly something which is not Airbus and not Boeing, so yeah, maybe I will. Okay, Yannick, you don't know. Yeah, I guess that because I somehow I've heard this induced track before in relation to aviation. It's a nice rhyme, in relation to aviation. Okay, 50 or 60 bucks for the British Aerospace then. 60 euros, yeah. I mean 60 euros, I don't know if I'm gonna make enough flights in it to make it worth it. Nice one, Danish flying. I make the best code ever. That's true. I'm gonna go with absolutely. Nice one. Nice, let's see. Drum roll. Oh, third place. That's not too bad. Out of 4, 5. Cool. But that was interesting. What I really love about these Kahoots is that we actually learn something about aviation. Cool stuff. Very nice. Who won? Lauren made it. Cool. Congrats. Nice job. Very good. I think I'm gonna have to come up with some sort of prize for the winner in the future. I will try to think about something. Yeah, thank you, Yannick, and yeah, tremendous work as always. Big thank you to Danish Flyer as well. I think I'm gonna text him later and say thank you for doing this. Very cool. Always great stuff. Let's see, it's getting a bit bumpy. The aircraft is struggling to keep up to the desired speed. And now we are pretty much a beam Mont Blanc. But I don't think this one is it. It should be further out. Oh, that's also an annoying bug about Microsoft Flight Sim when the mouse cursor is disappearing like it is now. There it is again. Yeah, I don't think it's this one. Should be further in the back, but I don't know. Hard to tell. Cool, so that was our Kahoot for today. Awesome. And Holster, that's a good question. You're asking thoughts on Microsoft Flight Sim so far, and I was actually about to ask you guys the same question. So what do you think so far? And yeah, I can tell you my thoughts as well. So I mean, it works good. The graphics are nice. That's without a doubt. And I think the fly-by-wire now is a decent aircraft to fly. It has minor bugs, of course, but it's not like it's totally screwing up your flight or something like this. So I think we can fly it easily on VATSIM. That's not an issue. And yeah, but it's basically also what I've mentioned earlier. I like Microsoft Flight Sim for all the things it's good at, which is graphics, which is GA flying, which is looking at scenery and this kind of stuff. I just really hope they are kind of increasing the focus on accurate airliner aviation. But then of course there are so many people out there who are not flying airliners at all and they are only flying GA, for example, and for them this is a tremendously good simulator, of course. Ooh, TCAS again. I have control. Why is everybody cruising on 370 today? It's gonna be close, but this time I'm just curious to see him. There he is. It's gonna be a miss. We are fine. And he's way above us, by the way. What does it say? Plus... he's climbing. Ooh, interesting. The aircraft did it itself now. It's a BA, I think. Nice. There's no traffic now. Okay, so I didn't even know that the aircraft is doing this kind of stuff, handling the TCAS on its own. But now it's coming back up. It's in vertical speed mode, 500 feet, which is good, coming back up to 370. That's very good. But yeah, that's our second TCAS already today. What's going on? Yeah, Yannick, good point. The rotate MD-11. Did you get it? Have you tried it already? I just heard from a bunch of people that it's really, really buggy. Yeah, Holster, these are good points. I really I agree to all of them, especially the colors. And it's not only the colors, it's like sort of the, I don't know, the PBR, like how everything looks. It's a bit, I don't know what's the right word for it. It's a bit of a gamification going on. Maybe that's a possible way to describe it. It looks a bit artificial. Maybe let's put it like this. YOLO, no, I don't use explain. I might consider getting into explain when explain 12 is being released. The reason I don't have it right now is I'm of course running P3D and I'm also running Microsoft Flight Sim, and I'm really not in the mood to have a third sim. Again, investing quite a bit of money to make it look decent, and yeah, I just don't want to have a third simulator at the moment. It's not because I don't like it. I know that X-Plane is very good, and they are really, really nice aircrafts for X-Plane as well. But yeah, not really in the mood to have even a third sim setup. Okay, Yannick, so you got it, and still unflyable. That's amazing. I'm like, how can stuff like this be released? I mean, I'm sure they have a range of testers doing some testing, and how can an aircraft be so buggy when it's released? Kind of escapes me. Yeah, that's a very good point, Holster. So in some situations, P3D is looking better than Microsoft Flight Simulator. I totally agree. And of course, it takes money. Honestly, you have to get like Orbex programs, you have to get weather add-ons, potentially shader add-ons, and all this kind of stuff. But if you have a nice sim setup for P3D, it's in many parts looking better than Microsoft Flight Sim. I agree. Yeah, Yannick, That's a good point, and I know you've made it before, and I know it's true. I know that X-Plane is probably the cheapest of um, all sims, also coming to add-ons. And yeah, but you know, my point is kind of I'm basically running my computer like 2 to 3 times a week, right? So I usually do some flying on the weekend, and between Monday and Friday, maybe like once, maybe twice sometimes. So I'm doing it like between 2 and 4 flights per week. And I kind of I want to have these flights to do in the sim I really like, which is P3D at the moment, and then from time to time I give a try to Microsoft Flight Sim. But then having a third sim and also taking flights in there, I don't know if this makes sense to you guys, but that's kind of why I'm hesitant on getting it. I know it's a very good sim. I do. Christian, that's right. I couldn't use it because the bar. I tried it before the stream, but it seems to not be connected to Microsoft Flight Sim, and I didn't really think about it before the stream, so I just had to disable it for today. But I'm quite sure there are other programs which can do the same thing. I'm gonna look into this for the next Microsoft Flight Sim stream, of course. Yeah, Yannick, see, that's I mean, that's good for you. I'm jealous. I'm honestly jealous. And if I would fly 1 or 2 times a day, then yeah, I could have more sims. For example, I would really love to give a try to the iNibals A300 in X-Plane. It seems to be a very cool aircraft. Dennis is asking about when is descent. I think it still takes some time, honestly. I'm going to show you over here. So we are just coming over Lyon. So we have like probably passed 1/3 of the way. Still a way to go. Let's see, LFLL. Oh, we're right on top. Let's see, where is it? So that's the city, I guess, down here. That looks cool. Not quite sure where the airport is relative to the city. But probably somewhere below those clouds. Yeah, Jim Lee, I agree. Sometimes it just looks a bit unnatural. And what I also don't really like is clouds are looking kind of weird when you get closer to them. I mean, that's stuff that can be improved in the future, of course. Oh, you're right. The Feely's 747-200. Yeah, this also seems like a very interesting plane to fly. I would be entirely lost flying it. I think I would need to do some serious studying to operate it. But yeah, it looks very good. Hot Cheetos, hello to you. Welcome. And also regarding X-Plane, I would really love to fly the A340-600. But to be honest, it's not really looking good in, in in videos I saw on YouTube and stuff. It's really looking quite shitty from the exterior, unfortunately. What server am I on? Good question. Can I see that somewhere in here? Germany. Germany 1. Or like just normal Germany. Yeah, exactly, Yannick. It's not looking good, and it's an expensive add-on, right? It's quite expensive, and I think the value to money just seems to be completely off. I think today there's another of those 747 Lufthansa flights to Mallorca, right? I think it's happening today. Just remembered. Hot Cheetos, this one is the Fly-by-Wire mod A320neo for Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, it doesn't look bad, but it's yeah, somehow I feel P3D aircrafts are looking more realistic. Why are we burning so much fuel? This makes, I think the fuel calculation is completely off, because look at this. We have we are 1 hour airtime, so we have a little bit less than 2 hours to fly. Flying 2 hours is gonna be a fuel burn of a little bit less than 4 tons, so 2 tons for each engine. So it's gonna be, let's round it up to like 2.3 tons of fuel on arrival. That's what I'm guessing right now, or like a very rough calculation. So 2.3, and here estimated fuel on board is 1.8. So I think the fuel calculation is off. Maybe we can enter the arrival to see if it updates. Oh, this button doesn't work yet. Airport. Okay. See if it updates the fuel calculation. I think we can check the ATC on Volanta. Scrolling into Lisbon. Online ATC, ATIS. Expect ILS approach runway 21. Ah, okay. Usually they are doing 03, which is a nice approach coming over this very cool bridge. I don't know the name, unfortunately. Always to me looks similar to Golden Gate Bridge. Anyway, usually we would come in over this arrival towards the north, but today seems like we are landing runway 21. After landing, vacate via Hotel 1, which is this one. Wind 11 knots 240. Vary the wind. Oh, it's cloudy. Few clouds 1000, broken 1400. Temperature 17. Okay, so there's not going to be that much visibility into Lisbon today. So let's see, ILS runway 21. Inbo 5 Bravo. Inbo 5 Bravo. No via insert. Two. ILS 21. Inbo 5 Bravo, I think it was, right? Okay, probably coming in Inbom. Let's see. Yeah, Inbom. And then Fatima VOR. We have constraints here. Max 280 below 250. It's not in here. We have to enter the constraints, but just quickly checking for the route itself. So in FTN, Reno, then all the way to Upcat, and then onto the ILS. Okay. And then we have to enter some stuff here manually. So Inbom, max 280, flight level 250, and is this applicable to us? Yeah, it doesn't say otherwise, so it is applicable for us. 280, 250. or below. Format error. Let's try 2500 or below. Why is it a format error? I'm quite sure this is the way I would enter it in the FS Labs. 250 minus. Let's go. I don't want to be at 250. What's our... let's see, are there other constraints? Fatima max 250. Let's start down here. Upcut max 180, 4000. Ah, okay, that's in here. Then we have Reno max 220, flight level 70 or above. That's in here, that's good. Then we have Fatima max 250. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong buttons here. That's in here as well, that's good. So it's really just the in-bomb which is not really working. But then we can go, we can hard code 250. Yeah, this works, okay. Okay, looking good now, and now back to fuel. Still not fixed. Interesting. Yes, Yannick, good point. I know. You are offering to show me explain, and I will. The day will come where I will text you and ask for your help, I'm quite sure. Hello Kim, yo, how's it going? Guys, I'm just gonna get something to drink real quick. I will be back in like 1 or 2 minutes. Alright, back again. Yeah, that's also something I've noticed in Microsoft Flight Sim, and I really don't like it, is like this. So when the weather changes, when we are flying from cloudy conditions to clear sky conditions, then all the clouds are disappearing, even the ones we have just passed a couple of minutes ago. And this is quite annoying. For example, when you're flying into a snowy area, then suddenly everything turns snowy, even the part that hasn't been snowy before. But yeah, the terrain from up here, this is looking pretty nice. Hi Holster, welcome back. I mean, the really cool thing is all the sort of the terrain which we are seeing. This is just the normal sim, right? So this does not require any Orbex products or anything, which we are used to install in P3D. This is just standard. That's good. But yeah, the fuel keeps getting worse. I really hope we are getting there. But I mean, yeah, I mean, we are getting there. According to the fuel flow, we should easily get there. I think we just might have to commit to Lisbon right away. Yeah, alright, Yannick, see you later. Holster, that's a good question. Hard to tell. I think at the moment they can't really do these kind of mods, since I believe it's quite hard for developers to change the look of the simulator, or maybe if it's even not possible at all. As far as I understood, Asobo did not open that kind of code for third-party developers. But I'm not too sure on that. I'm not a IT guy at all. But that's what I think I heard somewhere. But it is weird. So for example, Orbex, I know that they came up with some mesh products, right? And this really surprised me. Quickly searching for it. See here on Orbex, you can get Antarctica, which is sort of a global or like a region, and then also there is See, there's mesh. And this one, when this one was released, it really surprised me. I thought, like, why do you even need an additional mesh add-on in Microsoft Flight Simulator? I always thought that Microsoft Flight Simulator is doing this by nature, like the most accurate display of the world, but apparently there's still room for improvement. And also these SDKs limitations are the reason why we don't have chase plane yet for Microsoft Flight Simulator. And this would be very cool. I would really like to have chase plane. Because this default camera engine, I mean, I'm getting used to it by now, but it's, I don't know, I think chase plane is much better. By the way, guys, did any one of you fly the Cross the Pond last weekend? I'm curious because I unfortunately didn't have the time to participate this time. But it looked crazy. Airspaces looked insanely busy on the radar. That's a long flight down to Lisbon, to be honest. But I'm really impressed by this EFB they have brought up here. This is very good work. I mean, compare this one to, for example, the Aerosoft EFB. This is much better. This is so cool. Just want to unpin those previous charts. Yeah, now we pretty much have what we need here. Okay, so we will try for Hotel 1, that should work. Hotel 1. And then I'm very much expecting some stand here at the Terminal 1. Yeah, right, Holster, for a freeway aircraft, this is really impressive. Ah, that's for interior lighting. You can have your own presets. Aircraft states. There's a ton of stuff on here, and we even have. I think we can't try today, but we even have a connection to the A cars, Hoppy A cars, and I think we could use CPDLC connection. Yeah. I mean, I've never tried it, but I think CPDLC is working. Okay, so here is LFBO. I think it's Toulouse, right? Yeah, there's the mountains down there, so I think this is Toulouse, which is this one. No, nah, I think it has to be further to the south somewhere. Yeah. And we are still having this 80 knots of headwind. This is not really getting any less. Captain Schlotter, no, I don't have the CRJ for Microsoft Flight Sim. I don't know. I was thinking about giving it a try. I like the CRJ as such. I think it's a fun aircraft to fly, but for some reason, it never really caught on to me in P3D. And I don't have like a specific reason for it. I just never really fell in love with the aircraft in P3D, and I don't see many streamers or YouTube or content creators on YouTube flying the CRJ in Microsoft Flight Sim, so I'm guessing it's a similar issue with the aircraft in Microsoft Flight Sim. It's just like people don't really fall in love with it. Okay, so you're flying it for SAS. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I like the CRJ for the reason it has it usually operated on very short routes and nice airfields, which are not like the major airports oftentimes. And it's fun to fly also with the with not having auto throttle and this kind of stuff. It's very cool. Operation Des Moines. Yeah, Mr. Codbeast, it is challenging to fly, and that's really cool. You know, flying Airbus and Boeing all the time, it's from time to time it's very refreshing flying something different. And the CRJ is perfect for that, but for some reason, I don't know. It's not my favorite aircraft in the sim. Yeah, Christian, I know, I heard about it. Lufthansa 2222 to Toulouse. Yeah, this is funny. I've heard about it. Do you think they did it on purpose? Might be just random, but maybe it even was on purpose. Lufthansa 2222 to Toulouse. Okay, so Captain Schlotter, you like the CRJ, I guess. How much is it when I pre-own the P3D version? I'm gonna check. CRJ. Ah, there's the bundle. Wait, let's see. So this is 70 euros. Is there no upgrade, so like upgrade price for previous owners? That's frustrating. So this is the base package, right? So the 700 and the 550. Yeah, but that's kind of mean, actually. I think I would really give it a try if they had a reduced upgrade price for previous owners. At least they are really working on this. Look at this change log in the recent versions. To Skiatos. Skiatos, yes. Absolutely, that's a nice idea. Which sim? P3D? Is there a good scenery for P3D? Skiatos P3D. Let me search. Ah, right. It's the 29 Palm scenery. Yeah. Yeah, this looks amazing. It's I think, is it the airport which has basically like the shortest runway currently being used by A320 aircrafts? If I remember correctly, that's the one. Okay, Holster. So there's a bunch of stuff which is not really brilliant about the CRJ. But wait, Holster. So it did fly on the 22nd of February 2022. But was it actually at 22, 22, and 22 seconds? Now that can't be. Wait, you have no sounds for Microsoft Flight Sim, but why not? I never had an issue with sounds in the sim. Quite sure there's maybe something in the settings which can be changed to the sound out. Maybe you have a different sound output assigned to menu music and in-flight sounds or something like that. P3 with the FS Labs A320 from Condor into Skiatos. Yeah, that sounds fun. That really sounds good. Ah, okay, so Santos Dumont still has a shorter runway. Yeah, might be. Gibraltar as well, that's correct. But let's check, we have some time. So what's Skiatos? Can I search with... no, I need the code. So Skiatos is... Lima Golf Sierra Kilo. So it's let's write this down. 1.628 kilometers. And Santos Dumont, I'm curious right now, which is Sierra Bravo Romeo Juliet. Bravo Romeo Juliet. 1323. Oh, okay, that's even quite a bit shorter. That's like 300 meters shorter even than Skiathos. Interesting. I think there's even quite a nice scenery for it. I think I need to try it out. And then you guys also mentioned Gibraltar, but I think Gibraltar is a little bit larger than that. Lima X-Ray Golf Bravo. Is 1.7. Okay. So fairly similar to Skiathos. Touch longer than Skiathos. Yeah, but this Santos Dumont really sounds challenging. Stockholm Bromma, yeah, but I think is Bromma. I think it's only having regional jets, or is it also having sort of these A320, 737 family? Echo Sierra, Sierra Bravo. Yeah, also 1668. That's very similar to Skiathos. Yeah, Christian, I have actually. I have, and there is. Oh, I forgot the name for it. There's a very cool website. There's a website showing all the very recent aircraft deliveries, like showing for which airline where they are flying to and all this kind of stuff. So there's really good data on those flights as well. And I have. Yeah, I have Toulouse scenery. I have the Seattle sceneries of Boeing. We could do that. We just need to find an aircraft which we have for the sim, which is still being built. I don't think the A320ceos are still being built, are they? I don't know actually. Maybe we could do 777 freighter maybe would be kind of cool. And I believe there are also still a few 747 freighters being up for delivery as well. And Dreamliner, of course, we have in the sim. So yeah, there's actually a bunch of options. Yeah, the CEOs are history now. Yeah, okay. But then again, I don't know what kind of aircrafts are delivered out of Toulouse. I think the A320s are delivered from... Are they not delivered from Hamburg? I think Toulouse is only finishing the heavies. Yeah, Holster, I live in Frankfurt, so I'm fairly close to Frankfurt Airport. I'm just looking at flight radar at the moment to see if there are any potential delivery flights going on. And I think in Seattle they have the Boeing field, and then also there's the other one, the Everett facility. Everett Payne Field. And I think the heavies are delivered from that one. Yeah, but it's a interesting topic. We can try to do a delivery flight. That's a very nice idea. Mr. Godpiece, if I've added up all the money spent on those games, no. Luckily, I did not. On Microsoft Flight Sim, I have not spent a lot. On P3D, hard to say. Including hardware, I don't know, like between 1 or 2,000, I'm guessing. A very rough guess. Ah, Holzer in Malmö. Okay, cool. But 130 departures per week, that's a bit of traffic. That's not too bad. Okay, so Toulouse also has delivery of 320s. Okay. Quebec City Airport, okay. France doing intercontinentals, yeah. Nice. Yeah, good point, Christian. They also have facilities in Charleston. That's right. Flying the 146 from Bromma, yeah. That sounds a lot of fun. But is the 146 still in service with any airline? I'm just reading up on this aircraft. I had no idea that the 146 and the Afro are basically the same. Ah, okay, so the 146 was the old model, and then the Afro was sort of the improved version. And then there was the Afro RJX, but not really built. Yeah, interesting. It's really an aircraft which I don't know a lot about. This is so weird. They're actually landing the aircraft with deployed speed brakes. It's really interesting stuff. Okay, well, so you're saying the difference is in the cockpit. So the Afro got an updated cockpit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the 146 is the Germany would say Uhrenladen, so like a clock shop, I think it's called in English. A lot of round instruments. Yeah, Mr. Codpiece, I think that it was a competitor of the CRJ, yes. I think they're pretty much in the same range of capacity. But I think it was expensive for the airlines to operate because, you know, like having 4 engines, that's a higher maintenance cost and this kind of stuff. I believe this was the main reason it was kind of removed from the fleets fairly early. Yeah, right. In America, they are still flying a lot of the CRJs, even the old ones, like the 200s and 700s. While I think in Europe, you still have some CRJ 900s and 1000s around, but I don't think there are many 200s and 700s left. Okay, so here it's saying we are... No, but that makes no sense. We didn't depart at 13:05. That's wrong. 16:35 arrival. Does that make sense? Pretty much an hour to go. Here it's saying 16:47. Okay, I think it's a bit more than 1 hour to go. How's the fuel doing? It's still not very good. I'm having a feeling that the wind is not accurate in Microsoft Flight Sim today, because SimBrief gave us an average wind component of 30 knots headwind. But basically since we departed Munich we had much more headwind. See, it was 30 knots of wind. Oops. Which waypoint are we at? Okay, coming into Mirpo. Mirpo. SimBrief was expecting Wait, it doesn't say here, does it? Wind. 306 at 64. The speed is right, but the direction is off. Yeah, maybe we can check this for a couple of more waypoints to come, but my guess here is that the wind is different from what we have expected in the flight plan. Ooh, nice. Also, sound is fixed. Awesome. Now you can do some VATSIM flying. Cool. Okay, interesting. So there's a Fokker 50 maintenance base in Malmö, but there, I guess there are not many Fokkers left in service, are there? The mic is still okay, I see. Yeah, the CRJ 200, I think like back in the days they also had a couple of them in Europe. I know that Lufthansa had CRJs 200 as well, but they got rid of them many years ago. So the ground controller in Lisbon is still online. Ah, there's Madrid. I'm just seeing it on here. Lima Echo Mike Delta, that's Madrid. But we're not really getting close to it. This camera, really. How can it twist so much? There's a bit of a repeating pattern here in the clouds. Also, you're flying Athens, 9,000 kilograms to Athens, 11,000 back. Yeah, it's a big difference. That's the wind. Is it the A320 or A321? I'm guessing. Athens approach online. Nice. I don't have the scenery for Athens, but I think there's a very good one, right? The Fly Tampa, I think it is. I'm just seeing now. What is it? Nice. I think that's Nice control is now online, but we're well past that airspace. Frankfurt always busy. Is always on the weekends. London as well, of course. Guys, do you have any favorite airports to fly to in your simulator? I'm curious to see what your favorite airports are. Yeah, and then we have Rome, of course. Oh, I'm so much looking forward to the scenery for P3D. It's a little bit delayed, unfortunately. But I think I'm for sure gonna get this one when it's released. I think for Microsoft Flight Sim it's already released. And today there's a Malta event going on as well. Cool to see how they're doing the vectoring. All the way out here, then turning around back for the approach. They are putting the aircraft really far out. This is far away from the island. Interesting. Ooh, Africa control. We don't see that too often. Welcome back, Yannick. We still have around about 1 hour to fly. Wait, Holst, are you talking about the Rome scenery? So Rome, you were saying, was not like the best. That's interesting because at least in P3D, I really like the MKStudios sceneries. I really like them. it's good stuff. But yeah, for Rome, I don't know. Maybe they were kind of in a hurry to get it released. I don't know. Yeah, like the struggle is real. I know nothing about cameras, to be honest. Ah, okay, so Aerosoft Rome is okay, yeah, but yeah, okay. But I guess it's quite old. I'm usually trying to get. I don't want to buy sceneries which are like 7, 8, 9 years old. I'm always kind of waiting for the newer ones. Wait, what are the 1,000-footers? I guess I know what it is, but what I don't I don't quite get it. And Rovaniemi, I don't have that scenery. Are you actually talking about these small animals? Okay. I figured you are not talking about animals, but the big white markings inside the touchdown zone. Okay. Ah, you bought the Latin VFR Barcelona. Okay. For Barcelona, I have the Aerosoft. I like Latin VFR sceneries in general. They are looking very good, but they are so incredibly demanding on the computer. Like Madrid is, I don't know. I had to change my settings so often flying into Madrid, and Miami as well. Miami is also crazy in terms of performance. Let me have Barcelona broken. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's heavy on VRAM, exactly. It's quite impressive how many airports have already been released for Microsoft Flight Sim. I think there are new releases basically every day. It's insane. But also regarding the airports, I mean, we've talked about it earlier, but even with the airports, I sometimes feel like the P3D sceneries look more realistic than the Microsoft Flight Sim sceneries. Wow, half FPS at Barcelona, that's crazy. it's recovering a little bit. Early on it was 1.8 fuel on board for arrival. Now it's 1.9. Let's see, maybe it's coming back in the right direction. I think we can already start to enter a bit of stuff here. What I also really like about the EFB is that we have the weather right up here. So for Lisbon we have 240 at 10. Then we have variable winds, good visibility, light drizzle. Ooh, it's even raining down there. Dang, I thought we were flying to some good weather places. Clouds 900 feet. Wow. But that's gonna be interesting in Microsoft Flight Sim. That's gonna be interesting because when we have bad weather is pretty much the only thing I really prefer Microsoft Flight Sim over P3D. P3D is really not good at displaying bad weather conditions. So temperature 16 and QNH is 1012. Oh, and I'm just seeing here we have temporary wind gusts. Wait, am I looking at the wrong? Ah, no, that's Munich. Sorry, guys. Getting confused. Where did I enter here? Wrong QNH. Wow. Did I just enter Munich data? What's wrong with me? Yeah, but 16 degrees, 240 at 10, light drizzle. Okay. ILS approach, runway 21. That's a Cat 1 ILS, 542 decision altitude. Looks like we're in for the next TCAS. Just 1,000 feet below, we should see this guy.
Traffic.
Yeah, I figured that. Ah, but that's a guy above us. Wait. Can't see anyone. Ah, there. There's one, and the other one I also just saw down there. Yeah, there he's coming. Cool, that's close. Easy jet. Nice. We really have a bunch of traffic today en route. But yeah, okay, so then finishing with the approach preparation. So decision altitude should be fine, 542. We had clouds as low as, was it 800? 900. So we should be fine. And go around procedure, climb straight ahead, flight level 70. Okay, that's easy. That's fairly easy. We're coming in 4,000. 4,000 on upcut. Okay, upcut is mandatory 4,000. Why does it want to be 1,340? That makes no sense at all. That's more like it. Yeah, but here it's still showing wrong. Yeah, anyways, VNAV, they have implemented VNAV, but it's not really working great at the moment. And then we even have some landing calculation tools in here. Where's that? Calculators. Top of descent we could do as well, but that should be fairly easy. We had one constraint in here. Where was it? So inbound we want to be flight level 250. That's 12,000 feet of descent into inbound, meaning we need about 35 miles, 40 miles. Maybe we can start a bit early, 40 miles from inbound we can start our descent. I think 36 to be accurate, right? 36 miles. We could go, we could set a fix. Yeah, we can clear Mont Blanc, that's gone. Inbound, and then we make a 40-mile radius. And so we pretty much have our top of descent. And don't really need to rely on VNAV too much. That is coming up. Hey Ryan, wie läuft's? Yeah, but I did have I had it announced, but don't worry. I mean, you are still in time for the arrival. We are descending in about half an hour, and then we're gonna have a hopefully nice landing into Lisbon. So you're very well in time. And hello to Whiskey Mike Kilo India Ground. I guess that's an ICAO code for some airport in Asia. Whiskey Mike Kilo India. Sultan Aslan. Interesting. Which airport is it? It's in Malaysia. Okay. Cool. Yeah, Ryan. Alles gut. I'm doing fine. I'm still having this annoying coughs. Basically since 4 weeks now. Since I had COVID. It really takes a long time to go, but other than that, all good. Oh, we are back on selected speed. Interesting. Oh yeah, and then I almost forgot again. So we can also do landing calculations. And this is kind of cool. So we can also get fill the data. So Portugal went 240 at 12. Wait, that's different, is it? 240 10. Fairly close. We can try Matar. 230 11. Yeah, okay, whatever. It's close enough. QNH 1018. Conditions. It's not dry, but it's good. And I think we have to enter all these values, do we? Okay, runway altitude. Let's start with that. Runway elevation 347. 347. Runway heading is 206. 206. This is good. Runway slope. I was just about to enter 0 since in P3D slope runways are not really a thing. But I believe in Microsoft Flight Sim it might very well be accurately modeled. But to be fair, I don't even know where I can find this kind of information. I have no idea, to be honest. Probably in the airport info. No, I can't see anything. Okay, so I guess we're gonna skip the slow part. Cool holes. So have a good flight. Okay, so let's go slope 0. Runway landing distance available. That's also something I'm unsure about. Land beyond threshold. I'm always unsure. Should we take glide slope or threshold? I mean, flying an ILS approach, I would kind of argue taking the smaller value, which is glide slope, since we are not gonna. I mean, we are not planning on touching down anywhere near to the threshold, right? So 9435 feet. 5 feet. Approach speed. Are we doing a oh. No, I want to get out of here. Like this, okay. This is always very low in the fly-by-wire. I have no idea if that's accurate at all. But let's anyway do it. So 129 is the approach speed. 129 and weight. We have a gross weight of 63.4 and we are burning fuel. Now it's coming back, see? Now it's slowly increasing again. Now they're trilling again. I hope you guys don't hear that over the mic. So we are burning like 1.5 tons, which is gonna be 61.9. 61,900. Flap config full. Overweight procedure. No. Reverse thrust. Yes. Auto land. No. Okay, and that's it. This is kind of cool. They're showing the lines on the runway where you can stop. And just curious how much of a difference the reversers are doing. Not much at all. Okay, let's go medium, because we are planning of capturing this Hotel 1, and this is going to be 5240. Remembering the 5240, and we want to do Hotel 1. It doesn't say here, but we can sort of see it on the charts. So Hotel 1 is here. So I guess we need medium in order to safely make it on Hotel 1. Yeah, Ryan, 129, I don't know, it seems to be very low to me. Now it's increasing, 130. Anyways, yeah, there are some inaccuracies in this aircraft. What's the transition? The transition altitude is... what's
Traffic.
Oh, seriously, again? What's going on today? Are you kidding me? There's no traffic around. Okay, never mind. Transition level 50. Okay. Wow, also that's impressive. 182 flights in A320, 69 in the CRJ is cool. That's very cool. So I guess you know both of these aircrafts very well. And also, if I got you right, you are flying the CRJ in P3D, is that correct? And if so, how was your performance on the CRJ? Because I always had performance issues in the CRJ. Really bad FPS sometimes. Yeah, Ryan, I could change it, but whenever there's a TCAS message coming through, it has to display anyway, no matter what the settings on the TCAS is. Of course, I'm not sure if FlyByWire has modeled that accurately, but usually it should come through, nevertheless. Yannick, you have good FPS in the CRJ. Okay, interesting. I don't know what's going on with my CRJ, but it's always, interestingly, FPS are good on the ground, on departure and also on arrival, but during cruise, FPS are bad. And I've spent hours trying to figure out what's going on, but I've never found anything. Ah, you're flying in Microsoft Flight Sim. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know. I only had the FPS issues in P3D, not in Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh, but I'm impressed. Look at this. Top of descent is pretty close to our calculated top of descent, and this is good. I've done some other flights in the fly-by-wire, and usually the top of descent point was far off from where it should be. But that's not too bad now. I think I really have to start working on my chatbot. Make it a bit more fun to use, I believe. Adding some commands and this kind of stuff. But I'm really not good at it. I've never done it before, so... If you have any experience in that, or know someone who has, I would really appreciate if I could get some help setting up a nice chatbot. Also, you have ATC en route. That's good. Yeah, I'm seeing Poland is online. That's cool. And then also Romania and Adria Center. Cool. Yeah, that's quite busy. But Holster, are you now flying to Athens, or are you already flying back to Copenhagen? Yeah, no, right. I mean, ground controller is still online, but that's not. That's good, of course, but that's not really the full ATC experience. I have a fear of flying back to Copenhagen. Cool. I very often try to do like doing real rotations, right? So to fly to an airport and then also fly back according to real world schedule. But oftentimes I just fly there and then I start doing something else, doing like a new flight. But sometimes it's really cool to also do like a proper turnaround and fly back. I think I found you on Volanta. You're flying Aegean. Cool. Again, some traffic coming in. Okay, but we are getting very close to top of descent now. Unfortunately, it doesn't say on the performance page. What is our runway again? 21? Yeah, 21. Yeah, 144 miles to go to the runway. Yeah, so that makes yeah, that's pretty accurate. That's a good point to start the descent. Yeah, but Yannick, that's good because I think flying the return, it's pretty good for the immersion, right? At least for me, it even makes it feel more realistic. Just often, often I'm kind of too lazy to do it. But look at this, the fuel calculation has really changed now. I'm almost back to where it should be, so I think it was just the en route fuel calculations which were not quite accurate. I'm gonna do the constraints now, since we do have a few on the arrival. And also, since we do have a fairly accurate top of descent point here, we might as well just try how the VNAV works today. So initial descent is going to be down to flight level 250. We can give it a try. I really like these black Zorro masks they are having on the new aircrafts now. Looks really fancy. dang! I'm just remembering. I forgot the music. I actually wanted to had some music playing in the background today, but I completely forgot about it. We can still do it. Ooh, Athens radar online as well. Cool. You're having like the full ATC experience down there. That's amazing. You're lucky, man. Look at this. You have Athens. You have Greece control. Then you have, depending on where your routing is, but then you probably have Adria, even Slovakia, Poland. Wow, that's crazy. But look at us. If we would depart now, we would have a pretty decent ATC coverage as well. I think we have been too early. Oh, now I completely missed the top of descent. Dang. Are we descending? Oh, slowly, there it's coming. Dang, now I spent so much time planning the top of descent and then I completely forgot about it. Let's get rid of this range ring. And technically it should pitch down more now until we get to that upper barrier of our speed target. Let's try just for a little bit descend a bit faster than that, since we are already 3,000 feet too high. No, I want idle power. Are you serious? Are you quite serious now? We should see this number decrease now. Let's try open climb. Okay, I guess after that, yeah, we're kind of high now. Let's see where we're coming out at the end. So after this, we can descend further. Let's dial all the way down to flight level 70. The deceleration point is really early in here. I wonder if it's related to the speed constraints we are having here. But a speed constraint of 250 knots should not really trigger the deceleration point. I don't think it should. Okay, we are on open descent now, so not quite sure if it's going to take care of the speed constraint of 250 knots at the next waypoint. Oh cool, we're coming back on profile. Let's go managed. But does it make sense? So we have 70 miles to go and we need to lose 25,000 feet. 25,000 times 3 is 75 nautical miles. Yeah, sort of. Sort of close, not exactly. I don't want to level off here, that makes no sense. No, let's go back to open descent. Okay, speed back to 230. That's because we just hit the decel point. Now let's intervene. Speed 250 according to this constraint. I think we're gonna need some speed brakes later on. That's not gonna work out. Yeah, now it's saying us we are 6,000 feet high, so the VNAV profile is really not quite there yet. Yeah, but we have briefed all the sorry, not departure, of course, the arrival. That's good. It's a good time now for the seatbelts. So 55 miles to go, 22,000 feet. Yeah, we are too high in the profile, definitely. Let's start with the speed brakes rather early. So also you're saying you know Sweden control without looking up. You mean the frequency, I guess? Hello YOLO, yeah, still airborne, but in the descent. Passing flight level 200. Yeah, but yeah, also at these airports where you often are, that's I know that for Frankfurt, I think I also know a few frequencies. I think Tower is 119.9. It's Frankfurt Tower, I think. Yeah. Performance is good. At the moment, it's very smooth. You're flying Eurowings A320 with the IAE engines, yeah. But I don't think they have many Neos. I think just one at this point in time. I think they just got delivery of the first one. Okay, Sweden is 184. I like the VATSIM controllers in Sweden. They are very chill and nice people. Really, YOLO? No, I haven't. I've never had this kind of issue. Just thinking about it, I think today is my longest flight yet in the Microsoft Flight Simulator, and it's only 3 hours. But I don't think I've ever done anything longer than this one. Yeah, Yannick, okay, so they just have one now, yeah, okay. Yeah, also that's the reason there's no long-haul aircraft, or no proper long-haul aircraft in Microsoft Flight Sim, that's why. Yannick, no, I don't know for sure. I have one flight in mind which I would really like to do, which is the KLM 777 from Amsterdam to Quito. And I might be doing this tomorrow if I find the time. But it's a long flight, it's like 11 hours or something like that. Okay, we have a new speed constraint, 220 knots now.
Lisbon traffic at now 641. Reaching approach 21.
I'm still worried by the altitude. So we have like 15 miles to upcut and we need to lose quite a lot of altitude. So we need to lose 7,000 feet, and for 7,000 feet we would need 21 miles, and we have like 15 to go. I mean, we are flying slow now. I'm already thinking to put us on some sort of a delay vector here. Ooh, Helsinki to Madeira, cool, that's a nice flight. Christian, thank you so much for joining, and have a good night. Greetings to Hong Kong. Thanks for tuning in today. And YOLO, make sure to have the, if you have a NVIDIA graphics card, make sure to set it to maximum performance in the NVIDIA control panel. Landing lights coming on. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop the music now. And ground is gonna be 12175, and I think we can even set it here. No, it's not in here yet, but we could. So 12175. Okay, 7,000. Let's keep it descending. 4,000. There's some traffic ahead, but that's looking good. Okay, 4,180. We need to be there. Oh, we have checklists, guys. Completely forgot about the checklists. Approach. Barrel and set. Seatbelts are on. Minimums are set. Auto brake is 2. Engine mode selector is normal. YOLO, try to give me a reminder after the landing, then I will quickly show you where you can find this. Flaps 1, speed checked, flaps 1, slowing down 180 knots. I think we are still high. We are. That's an issue. Let's go full speed brakes. I think we aren't supposed to do that during flight, but...
Lisbon traffic, airport Galena 6, line up around runway 21 and wait for departing traffic. Correction, hold short, uniform 5 for the landing traffic.
Lisbon traffic at now 641 on runway 20.
Okay, do you guys think we can make it? I hope we can. Ooh, look at the scenery, nice. Ah, this is cool. Like, this is really the cool part about Microsoft Flight Sim. But this looks awesome. Wonder if the weather is actually turning bad or if it's staying like this. Let's drop the gear. Lisbon traffic, Lufthansa 39er Mike, 10 mile final, runway 21, Lisbon traffic. Flaps 3.
Lisbon to 39 Mike, this is Airport Ground Everett 6 for holding for runway 21. We're actually ready for immediate departure after the landing traffic. Would you like us to go or would you like us to wait?
I think you can go, should be fine.
Okay, Roger.
500.
Flaps full.
2,500.
We still have the speed brakes out. But I really want to capture the glide slope now.
Airport Ground Everett 6 lining up runway 21.
It's really cool of him that he's asking if he should hold or go. There's the runway in sight. Come on now, glide slope. Oh. Oh dang. I'm really not doing a good job today. Anyway, this is going to arm now. Landing all green cabin is not gonna work anyway.
Airport Ground Everett 6, runway 21 waiting for takeoff. For information, there is a Lufthansa on the short final for runway 21 after us, so you might wanna watch for him. Airport Ground Everett 6 taking off runway 21 now.
Have a good flight.
1,000.
Lisbon traffic, Lufthansa 39 Mike, 4 mile final, runway 21. Okay, let's go, let's do some manual flight here now.
Airport Ground Everett 6 airborne runway 21.
Manual thrust. Manual flight. I hope he's waiting now. I think he was about to line up. Coming in a little bit low. Trying to correct. I don't see any traffic now, so we should be good.
100 above. 300. Minimum 200.
Behind the traffic lining runway 21 and takeoff.
100.
A bit low, but it's fine.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
That was smooth. Reverse green, decel. I'll forward, manual braking. Nice, that was not too bad. Oh, how do I disable the brakes? Ah, like this. I think this is not hotel 1. The next one is. Cool, welcome guys. 2 hours, 59 minutes. Yeah, so the VNAV is really a bit buggy at the moment. But I think we finally managed to capture on the glide path. Lisbon traffic, runway vacated, Lufthansa 39er Mike. Okay, now let's call on ground.
Rally point uniform 5, runway 21 via Alpha and uniform for situation.
Lisbon ground, good day, Lufthansa 39er Mike at Hotel 1.
Lufthansa 39 Mike, hello, welcome to Lisbon. Taxi to stand 125 via uniform Lima, Mike and Alpha.
Stand 125 via uniform Lima Mike and Alpha Lufthansa 39er Mike.
Airport code 448, monitor uniform 122.8, void seats man.
Let's check some charts, I have no idea. I have no idea. Via uniform Lima Mike Alpha. Okay, down this way. Yannick. It's timing is everything in life, you know. Uniform Lima. Okay, I think I got it. I think I got it. Lima Mike Alpha stand 125. This should be Lima. I think. Okay, let's fire up APU. Strobes are coming back to auto. Then we have this coming to TA. This is disarm predictive wind shears coming off. Yeah, Yannick, it even feels weird for me, but I want to make it fair to all the people in the chat. Is this... Why are we so fast? Where are the brakes? Mike. Oh, and now we're stopping. But I think we can already try to come to conclusion for this Microsoft Flight Sim flight. I think it was really not so bad. I mean, the sim right now it's at a state where we can fly it. We can fly the fly-by-wire mod as well, even online. Of course, not really doing the full automation of the Airbus. That's not really working at the moment, but it's okay. I mean, we anyway need to monitor it all the time, even if we do use full flight automation. So it's good.
340, monitor uniform 122.8, have a great flight, have a great weekend.
But just curious what you guys are thinking. Would you want to see more of this Microsoft Flight Sim stuff, or do you rather see my P3D content instead? I mean, for sure, once the PMDG is released, we are definitely taking a look at it in Microsoft Flight Sim. But up to that point, just curious what yeah, what you think about it, what you would like to see. Okay, also you're saying you like both, but that's good. I think it's definitely going to be a bit of a mixture going forward. That's for sure. Okay, Yannick prefers P3, but that's good. That's fair. Okay, stand 125 is coming up. Come on, turn. Wow, I'm really bad at taxiing this airplane. I don't think we have any indication here. Let's keep it here. That seems to be good. Okay, parking brake. Guys, we've made it. I am happy. APU bleed, external power, beacons, seat belts, fuel pumps. Checklist. That was earlier. After. Oh, we have after landing. Pretty windshield off. Yeah. Parking. Parking brakes and chocks. Yes. Engines off. Wing lights are off. Fuel pumps are off as well. Goody good. So we have jet bridge. External power is there already, although it's not connected. Interestingly. We can call it baggage truck. Let's just see what it looks like, all the ground services. Door after. Cool, so we've made it. We have made it to Lisbon. 2000 standby, let's be very accurate. And here we are, guys. Ah, it looks nice. To be fair, it really looks nice. I also like P3. P3 also looks nice, but in a different way. That makes any sense, but yeah. Cool. Very cool. Oh, also you are partly German. Nice. I think you can learn some German here. Yeah, I've seen it. The three were. Let me go back to that. Oslo and Alicante. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Because I am aware of the Gatwick scenery, which is amazing. The freeware one. Oslo and Alicante, but that's some good routes for future traffic, or like not traffic but flights. That's a very good hint. Thanks. And Sekuro is saying the rotation of the two sims is good for now, as we don't have a good 777, for example. Yeah, that's a good point. When the Phoenix and the PMG releases, then we can see how those will be system-wise in comparison to the P30 versions. Perfect. I couldn't have said it any better. That's exactly what I'm sort of planning to do. Keep using both themes, then just see and feel how the aircrafts are gonna be in Microsoft Flight Sim, and then take it from there. That sounds good to me. It's Microsoft Flight Sim stuff. GPU not connected but available. Yeah, seems logic to me. Yeah, cool. Also, I'm gonna check out these sceneries. I'm very curious now. And YOLO, yes, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. So YOLO, when you just make a right click on your desktop, you gotta go to the NVIDIA settings. Looking like this, and this is, yeah, sorry, this is German now. I'm not sure what language your system has. But then here in the settings, here it's called Energieverwaltungsmodus. I don't know, probably energy management, something like this in English. And here you can set the maximum maximum performance, and this setting is really important because if you have it on, if you don't set this one, then the graphic card will eventually reduce the performance in order to save some electricity. But yeah, like this, when I figured this one out, it made a huge performance impact for me in P3D at least. Oh, I think we can say goodbye to the controller, right? Is he still online? Yeah. Lufthansa 39 mic on the blocks and logging off. Thanks a lot for the controlling, and bye bye.
Lufthansa 39 mic, weapon close at 00. Have a great weekend, sir.
Okay, disconnected. Touchdown rate. I think we can check it in Volanta. Let's see. What? It's saying 231. Come on, that was... Nah, I don't believe it. That felt softer. It felt softer. Yeah. Anyway, that's what Volanta's giving me. Kein Problem, sehr gerne. Okay, Jared West is also saying P3. That's good to hear. Yeah, Holster, I mean, same here. We are done here, and there's not much for me left other than to say thank you so much for tuning in, as always. Big thank you to Yannick for the Kahoot. Tremendous job, as always. And yeah, I think it was fun flying Microsoft Flight Sim for a change. Next one is most likely being back in P3D. But yeah, we're gonna just see whatever's released for these two sims. We're gonna check it out and yeah, just have fun flying it. That's my plan going forward, and I hope you like it as well. So take good care, everyone. Enjoy the rest of this Saturday, and then also have a very nice Sunday ahead. And yeah, see you next time, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Take care, and see you next time.